I'd help if I unmute. Hello there. uh, it's Tuesday already. It's crazy. I don't know how quickly, like why words are escaping me. It's like I'm recording a YouTube video and I don't know what to say and I keep messing it up. But anyway, I hope everyone's having an awesome Tuesday. It's been pretty good for me. Made some good progress on some things. I'm seeing some good ways forward. I've had to redo some things, learn some things. I'm trying to get better at VFX. There was a really cool Reddit post I saw where someone did like a stop motion based movement for like building off the like Spider-Verse and like stylized style. It was really cool. So I was looking at that earlier and I was like, that's cool. I had a pretty good weekend. I did the Elden Ring stream for those that caught it. That was pretty fun. It's always great that I could support Kenny, so I'm really happy that I did. Receipts are posted on Twitter. What else? I've gone back to trying to make one video a week. For whatever reason, trying to make 2 videos a week had me miss like all videos. I don't know if it was the pressure, but it's always like there's so much I want to get done, but there's also a whole lot I need to learn still when it comes to editing and like shooting and getting better, because I want to step up my video quality. I don't want to make crap. So I'd rather make less things that are made better than a lot of things that are rushed, because I really want to make the best quality video with my skills and like improve. So like try not to do the thing I did early on where I worked on a video in 2022, where I like worked on a video for the entire year, a tile map video, and I never released it because it was never good enough. So I'm going to make sure I don't do that. I'm still going to try to make 4 videos a month. This month might be the exception. I tried to go 8 and then I messed up. But yeah, so trying to do better there. A video Friday, fingers crossed, it should be ready by then. I'm actually really confident about Friday's video. I made some progress on it today and yesterday, so I'm pretty happy with it. Let's see. What else is going on? trying to think of any news. I will be potentially moving, and like figuring all that out between next month or within this period of time, within the next month or two, which means I'm going to be doing a lot of packing and a lot of cleaning and a lot of like stuff. So that'll probably have, I might miss a few streams, but I'll post it in the Discord if and Twitter if there's anything. Cassie, welcome. Good to see you. I'm on the news portion of the stream before we get into the fun game dev. How's your day going? I hope it's going well. I hope you had a good weekend. Let's see. Other than moves, potentially. Videos will be good, hopefully. Like I said, back down to 4 a month instead of 8. I want to make good stuff for you guys. I want to get better at VFX. I want to get better at animating cool stuff. Great. Actually, I can't stay for long. I'm about to go out and buy a barbecue set. Hey, that's awesome. Thanks for even stopping for the minute you did. I'm going to get rid of my barbecue set. I've had it for years. I need to get a new one wherever I move. Have fun with that. And let's move on over. Are you going to get like one of those fancy ones too, where it's like the high thermal, or I forget, they have like those like infrared ones that they've got. I don't know what the new meta is on barbecue sets. I cook. I do. I haven't touched a barbecue in forever, like a griller. Alright. Maybe we'll work on the notification today. Yeah. I think we'll do that. I think we also have to fix the time frame. I think I broke it, if I remember right. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I was working on all this. I forget. In Japan, they keep it real simple. Coals, metal, net, and slices of beef. I like simple. Simple sounds awesome. Sometimes here things can be super complicated, and I'm like, why did we do that? I kind of like the font change I did here. Back to that. Yeah, the time doesn't change. Yeah, I have to fix that. Do you work on any upcoming projects or videos? I really liked your Pong video. That was really cool. I like how you did that. Oh, you know what? Let me remove that. Yep. Died 52 times at the end of that stream. It was a good stream. And it was nice to give back to Kenny. Forget that it was running. Start time. Similar video for Snake. Nice. Awesome. I also want to make a game for Snake. I think I was going to wait till the new tile set was out. Well, I'm working on one for Tetris right now. Like the one I built, I never... See, that's another one. That's another video that I was going to release, but I never did. But I have a whole demo and everything on it. If you're curious, I can even give you... let me go to my GitHub here. Yeah. So a while back, I was doing like a 50 games in a 50 weeks challenge, and it totally crushed me and made me burnt out. So I don't recommend doing that. But if you're curious, here is I put it on Boast, oh well. My snake project that fully works. It uses the tile set and it moves after the last 6 months of this year. Make sure you're up for it. That's all I gotta say. I was burnt. I was doing a lot of things. My day job and everything else was kind of taxing me as well. There was a lot of things that were pushing me. But feel free to use that. Yeah, I'm always really busy. I make games. I make tutorials. I try to build tools. I try to contribute to some of those plugins. Yeah, I do a lot of things. A friend of mine used to say that I hated free time because I always like filled it up with something to do. I don't know. I also do enjoy playing video games, so. Alright, so update this. That increases the tick time. I think we might have just... I must have just broken the display. Current date time. Oh, that's right. I was working on like a newer version of that. Oh, but yeah, feel free to use that project all you want. I'll come back to it like in a refreshed version. But it's got moving the snake through the tiles, so awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Don't get my code dirty with your barbecue sauce. But yeah, it's got movement where it moves. It has the snake on the tile map, and moving the arrow buttons moves them on the actual tile set. And so you actually do traditional array-based map movement, which is one of the original ways I learned tile-based movement back in the day. So go for it. It got pick up apples, does a snake increase. Go for it. It's all there for you. It's a public MIT. Go for it. Enjoy. I'm doing something similar with my Tetris game that I'm doing for a Skillshare course and a YouTube video. That'll be out mid-July, I think. Depending on how well I get time to sit down and do some of this stuff. Alright. We want game time object. Game time. It's this guy. Hey, no worries. Enjoy your barbecue. No worries. I think it's got time text, so we gotta look for time text. Time text. I'm not saying the time text at all. Did I change that at some point? Current date time set. That should do it. That should fix it. Guess I just replaced that code. Yeah, there we go. We fixed it. Nice. So the time was ticking anyway. We just weren't tracking it. Which I'd like to prove this a bit too. But let's see if we can get this phone in a good spot. All right. I want to try to get the notification stuff done. Notification bar, class name, notification bar, node 2D. I wonder if I could try out my idea. Like I want to, like this will be a good way to do a minimalized version of what I want to do. Yeah. All right, so let's go back to our little thing here. What I want to do, yeah, all the time frames. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. We're gonna see. We're just gonna make today about getting this phone done. Would love to do that. Maybe we'll like rewrite some of it. We'll get the other phone apps. We'll get it to where we need to. So I want to have the notification bar. We're gonna have like notifications show up. And I think I'm gonna have it as a scroll bar. A vertical box container. Okay, so if we take this, if it's full screen, as it were, right, let me see the logic here. We take, we've got the phone object, we're going to have this be like the full. You're going to have that there. I think I'll actually have that header bar be underneath. I'm not going to have it part of the container. And that way when this scrolls down, might be some fun ways we can do with this. Yeah, deal with timestamp later. But we'll want it. We want it to add to the top of the container and have it all be at the scroll to the bottom. We'll have to see how that works. Okay. So we got the notification, we've got notification bar. All these fancy dancy things. Notifications, notification control, okay. Then we're gonna call v box container. We'll call this the notification drawer. I'm gonna have it there. And I'm gonna put a scroll view, scroll container in there. I think I have to do it the other way around, right? Scroll thread. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go with notification list. And then this will be notification drawer. There we go. And then I'm going to create... I want to just like a container object. I can do control. Yeah. We'll call this the notification bumper. What's the right word for this? Notification block. And 142. Yeah, we can go the same size of it, actually. Go with 261. There we go. And then mouse ignore. Maybe just pass. I think that'll work. We'll use a thread as an example. Yeah, that's the issue. It's blocking. Well, I don't know what is blocking. Should just ignore it. mess with my scroll system later. We'll see. Okay, well that worked. So the pass really isn't a pass. See mouse input events. Okay. So it'll go here, and then it'll just keep going up to here. It'll skip that entire experience. Interesting. All right. Well, I'm curious about something. Let's go ahead. Red notification. Yeah. Wonder if I can get it to... Yeah. Alright, well, let's get rid of the thread. We can do better than that anyway. We'll just put a CG rect there. Or color rect or whatever. Yeah, and then the scroll view doesn't work because we're ignoring it. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I do like that. It just means we have to handle... Is it possible, I wonder, to... Focus... Oh, these are all... It's good for accessibility. We should make sure we do that. Ooh, that's a good video idea. Write that down before I forget. Okay. Oh, no. Wild Dad has found me. Civilization. Ooh. Tells the parent container nodes they should resize and place the node on the y-axis. We do want to do a fill. The sizing is fine. I'm curious, is there a way? Alignment. Is this it? Beginning of the container. The orientation vertical left. The child control will be centered in the container. End of the container. I don't know if that's what I want or not. Nope. Yeah, so if it's end and I move this, say I move it out. I'll just pop it over here for a second. And then I look at this. And then I do that. It's the same thing. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Because it's probably not this that I care about. It's this, because the other one's just a list. All right. All right, so what I want it to do. Nope, I don't want themes or styles or focus. Because I don't think I want it to focus. Setting it early needs to be deferred. Okay. One second. Sorry, I was muted. Let me see. Rules for that. The controller will receive events if you click through, and if it does not handle the event, the parent control, if any, will be considered, and so on until there is no more parent controls. This also allows signals to fire and other controls if no control handle it. That's not true. I guess we're rewriting the phone sooner than I thought. But now we need to take this into account. Okay. So like events, like mouse events, go from right. So we need to have it go from event here to go to here to here. So I'm thinking like notification bar. And we're going to have apps. To foreground. Question though, if I have controls, say here, and a control here, does this get the event when it passes up? Or does this need to be like a child of that? I think at any time you should be able to like swipe down. Guess you could do it the other way, right? Right. So it goes. And like launch the apps. And mess with the notification bar. The issue is if you're in the app, this is like the notification bar area here. What sucks is you can't. do we? Okay, all right. Let's think about this maybe a little more. Do we really want to have like a pull down notification bar, or do we want like a tap it and it just pops out? What if? What if we took not take control, right? But we made this experience intentional. Right, like an event comes in, you have your apps or whatever. Either have your app or it could be in the app. Like, it doesn't really matter to me. But then when the event occurs, you go to look at your phone. How a good notification looking thing would be. Sure. You know, this comes out. You could have maybe more than one. But then how do you get back to it? Because if you tap on it, you want to like go to the app and see, which like shuts it, and you see it. I wonder if it's worth even having, right? Like, if there was like a explanation point, like you have on the icon, and you click it, come back. Even if you get home, you can like close it. But like clicking, like up here, if there's an event, and like new notification. Why does that look wrong. I think it's a bug. It has to be a bug with it, right? Like brown. Yeah, look at that white. Look at that bug. I wondered about that. Okay. I guess the whole point is we can have a... Let's go back to white. Tap to expand, or like a drag to expand. Realistic. Maybe more game intentional game mechanic. I don't know. Or like we got to get the experience down and we can decide how we're going to rewrite it from there. We could either you want events to occur. You want them to be seen. We're making this whole big deal about it. It should like appear to be like, yo, you got a notification. You got like a text, right? But should it auto expand when you look at the phone or just when you tap? It'd be if it's like a priority notification. If it's a priority notification, you look at your phone, it'll look like whoop. You tap it. But if it's, say, that notification that we have in there for, you know, double XP weekend for Tappy playing, it's not high priority. It'll just appear. And if it's hidden away, you'd have to explain it. How often do you guys look at your notifications? How often do you like drag down from the top bar to look at notifications? I do it all the time. Like it's a habit of mine. That's why I didn't think anything of it. But then I'm thinking about the game and like the phone is such a smaller aspect to it. Just did it now to check, and it's like, which is worth is the other question. Like, I could do all this work and then realize it's not even worth it. You know, another thought I had was, like, you know how we have this like clock here, and we show like the time. I was thinking about how like my phone has like the current time on it, and if we like modeled it after that, you know, and then not use the time in the top corner, and then you don't, it's another thing, like you don't look at the time, but you could like pull out your phone and look at it anytime to see the time. I might play with that. Maybe. I mean, it's pretty obviously that there's like, you could have a button there. You could have this whole thing. Could also be taller. I'm curious what would happen if we did that. I could totally break the app too. I did say a label. Where's game time located? Found, oh, UI. That's right, I was being clever, and then I was like, oh, I can never find it because it's under UI. Alright, so out of curiosity, even if maybe I could do this. And I'll drop that. Mainly just want to see how it looks. I don't hate it. Then you put it away, you wouldn't see it. Clock. Be going and working on some other things. Look at the clock. Maybe? I don't know. No, it's like another tangent. I don't hate the idea. We would drop maybe some of the other stuff. Okay. You know what? I wanted to do this anyway. And I was going to wait till the demo was ready, but I think it's worth doing now. We're going to add unit testing this project. And then I think before I refactor a ton of things, mainly like the phone, now that we're kind of a good spot, I'm going to close out my terminal. Look at all those changes. We're on file. What are we on? Rewrite and white box. And add. Time phone redesign 1 or phone design. Level design, level updates, scene changes, vignette, new menus. There's a lot in this. Try to be a little more intentional about my changes. Okay. Now. Out. Develop. Nice. Up to date. Okay, so now we've got the test. I think I'm just going to go full bore into the phone rewrite. But now I have a spot where I can come back to if, well, let's just say if things go really, really bad. At least this is a point I can come back to. So now we'll go get, check out, new branch, feature, but the phone rewrite, phone app rewrite. It's done. Let's just make sure. Boom, boom, boom. Git push. Yeah. Set upstream. Origin. I should probably set auto setup remote. I should make sure I do that. Okay. So now we're on the branch for rewriting the phone. So now I can do whatever I want with it. Which gives you a sense of freedom, which is nice. I'm thinking we could test out the two styles. It's just, I think there's some implications for this. But for the phone rewrite, I want, let's just, yeah, there we go. I want apps to be self-contained. So then there's like the foreground, or like there's the phone. And so it's got its own like state manager, state machine, whatever. Apps have their own state machine. And I think the notification bar also has its own state machine. Which this refers to this thing I was doing earlier, so let's go ahead and move some of this stuff up there. So one of the mistakes, well, not mistakes, one of the learning events for me, let this page load, or page, the game load, was that when I first built this up, and I have these kind of set up, I was having an animation player kick off the animations, and then that animation player was then controlling every single app as well, and so it was like doing double duty. Hmm. That was worrying. That worried me for a bit. Yeah. Reload. That was very scary. Oh man, could you imagine if I had to go back like 2 months worth of work? This is why you should commit often. And commit push often. I wasn't doing it enough, and that's why I wanted to get back into doing all that. Yeah, let me just close the whole thing. Reopen. I want to build a better Git asset plugin. The current one doesn't support the current version I've got, which is sad. Like, it doesn't support SSH. Which is crazy to me. Well, if it does, it hasn't been really obvious to me. Okay, so let's make sure everything looks good. Let's run it and see. Yay! Yep, exactly where we left off, which is great. Awesome. Now we can go back and do all this and look at all our errors. It's, yeah, I know. I wonder if I can get this to like 0 errors. Well, I guess I won't be able to do that. I know. That's the point. I already declare a threat, so I probably shouldn't reuse it for this, huh? So probably red inst makes way more sense. Same with this one. Did I already come up with convo? I might have. No, it's fine. It's a sub in a different for loop. Oh, show is already declared. Oh. Well then, show convo. Hello. Oh, same one. What's that amount about? Null, pan, pointer. Oh, you know what we could also do? We'll go to our asset lib. Oh, let's enable gut while we're at it. But also they came out with an update, which is sick. How do you update the GD extension? That's not what I wanted to press. Editor settings. Oh, I guess it does have it. I just need to actually do it. That's cool. Is this the, let's see, version 1.0.2? No, you should have 1. Okay. Well, that's annoying. We'll fix it later. I just wanted to see if we can update anything we've got. Can I update from here for these? Guess there's no update. I don't know if the update thing even works. Okay, well, I just wanted to see. That's really annoying. But at the very least... How did all of those get... Oh, yeah. What do I do? Bin... I don't think that one's supposed to, because it's a bin. Prelude warnings. Most warnings. Okay. All right, now we can get back to our design. Okay, so our phone. We need to be mindful of... Okay, this song is just gotta go. It's not letting me think. Boom, boom. So what I'm thinking is we need to be mindful of the hierarchy, because the touch events, if you use pass, it basically says, okay, I want to use this. If it doesn't, it expects a parent up the level to take care of said event. Which I guess would be true if that parent event has the script. Maybe. But if it has touch events, then not likely. And then you want... Right, where it's like main state. I think I'm going to change this to like launch app. It looks like I kind of had this idea too. But I want there to be, like, there'll be a state machine. And then there'll be an animation player for this. And the same for here. And here. That's so they can manage themselves. So then you can, like, the phone. Maybe like the clock. Kind of like that idea. Like the clock could have its own thing too. It could be all on its own. I don't care. Phone clock. Date machine and animation player. Why not? Like the clock. We probably got like the foreground. Which has the clock. And the apps. You see, this is where I wonder. And if I put, like, say, the notification bar. Here. Then it's a sibling to the foreground. might be fine. No, because I want the apps to still be tapped. And so I need... It's more like the app icons than like apps. Got health app. Sves. Palm. Tappy plane. Okay. That says mass pong tagline. Now, I guess my question is, like if we leave the top part, and when a notification comes in, you tap it, and then like we animate it down, would that be fine? I kind of feel like it could be. I mean, it's worth a try anyway. Okay, and then I definitely want like a notification sound to happen when it occurs. So we might even be able to, it's possible I already downloaded some assets for this. If not, I know where to get them. Ooh, I only have, okay. Audio It's a little much, Kenny. Some of them aren't bad. What the heck is that? That does sound like UI audio. What was that? $2012. Ooh. Maybe that? Yeah, is that a music jingle? Nope. Ew. Although I might like it for what this game has. $2022. 2020. Just isn't what I'm looking for. Looking for like a jingle. Like a ding. That's an awesome audio pack for cards. Holy moly. Okay. I mean, maybe. Maybe that? I want to see how that sounds. I donated Saturday. I just want to see what the some of those sounds are like on their own. Like where's the cutoff point? Okay. Okay, for a moment, let's go ahead and we'll turn off our music. I'll turn this down just a little bit. We'll see if we can get this. It's so too zingy, I guess. All right, the other option we have is there's this really cool resource of sounds. Well, there's a few. Shape forms. No, it's a good one though. There it is. What? What? Okay, cool. Apparently, it doesn't like opera. Good to know. Good to know. All right, let's see. I think I like coin. So you just like keep clicking it and it randomizes it, so it's really cool. You like play on change. Oolong. And so you can like change a few things. Now I just need a real sound of a notification. Soon-ish. All right, well. I think that's been that for years, which is funny. Uh, I like the way this like wave sounds. I don't like that. Ouch, my ears. It's all too hot. I'm trying to think of the word. This is where I need my brother, who does a bunch of audio stuff, to be like, I've got you a notification sound. I guess I'm going to come back to that. But it's needed as part of the requirements for this. I'm just like, okay, I'm stalling. We just need to get that done. All right, moving our music back on. Yeah, I can switch it. Dun 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 dun. All right. Building the phone app again. Mouse events require parent management to have pass-throughs for the events. So if you touch something and it can't handle it, it then gets passed upwards. It cannot get passed downwards. So we need a linear event catching. Lame. Because even though it says it lets other controls do it, it lies. Now, yep, this is Excalibur on Obsidian. That's correct. It's where all my ideas kind of get splattered on the ground while I try to figure things out. I kind of just throw it here, and then I put it into like actual like reality. Yeah, control and mouse wheel. It's super handy. I love it. Absolutely. I think it's a game changer. I like my whiteboards, and now I've got an infinite size whiteboard. I still have a real whiteboard too. I just lets me share it with you guys, and it helps me move things. But when I need to get up, I'll go use my whiteboard. Okay, and then let me think about the apps. They'll have their own state management, which I'll deal with in a minute. I need to get the phone, which does have these. We'll have to switch to that one. Hey, no worries. I don't mind answering the same question, even if I said it like 5 minutes ago. I am working on a game called Edamonia. I've been working on it for a few months now. It's a psychological horror game, giving awareness of mental health. Let's see if I can here. So you play as a doctor getting a residency. They've seen a lot of traumatic stuff. You're out on a break because you're taking the Thanksgiving break off, covering for someone for Christmas So if they deal with Christmas later, you go through and deal with things aren't what they seem. Based on your decisions, you end up facing different emotional types like depression, rage, embarrassment, some of those other things. We have a whole emotion wheel, and it's based on things that like you find in game, kind of, and the way you respond to them shift the way you are and like the way you progress. And so you can end up like playing it however you kind of want. And this is the part I'm rewriting a bit here. Is this whole phone experience. Trying to get this whole notification bar, and I realize there's a bunch of stuff I need to do, and there's some things I don't like with it that I want to just fix. But there's a whole area where, based on actions you choose, changes the progression. There's like a perception circle ring around you, and it goes off a certain distance, and different events shrink that perception, and everything outside of it is like perception is reality kind of thing. It's the current emotional trauma that you're experiencing, and when it shrinks down and is gone, you then have to like face reality, as it were, and face like the boss and scary things where things look good but they're actually not, and then you have to like survive for like the 5 days. So that's the big concept picture of it. Been working on it for a while. We've gotten a lot of the layout done experience wise. There's still so much to do. Using Dialogic for some of the aspects here. The journals where different events will occur. You can collect see your tasks. You could decide not to do tasks and just play video games all you want all day, and check your phone, have arguments with people. There's the idea of using like the health app with like your heart rate to see if you're like stressed and stuff, and your stress level pushes kind of says how much into one area you're not, and a stress level maxed out, you'll probably reach your event sooner. I'm trying to get the demo done, but there's a lot of stuff that I just need to get polished. Yeah. Any other questions on that, or refining questions? Thanks. I can't wait to get to the scary stuff. That'll be really cool. I'm trying to do a lot of the groundwork now to make it easier. I'm not sure I'm able to handle it in what you're saying. I mean, it's supposed to be... I don't know. Like, it'll be... I mean, I don't know. Oh, they're trigger things? Yeah. Yeah, so the reason I'm doing this with my brother. Shout out to Spoogers, who's maybe in chat, maybe not. He's doing the audio. We both grew up with some interesting history, as it were. And this is a way to like, Limezoo did the art. He's an awesome guy over on Itch. And it's called Modern Interiors. So I recommend going that. He's on break, otherwise you can do his Patreon too. I'm trying to get some custom assets for when he comes back from his break, and we'll be able to get some of the scary stuff done, which will be really cool. My brother and I kind of want to give this as like a, hey, you should go be aware of your mental health, know what's stressing you out, maybe see a therapist, do the right thing for yourself, kind of like those kinds of things. So it's a kind of a nod to our mental health. There is like positive outcomes too. So like you can beat the negative things and go down the positive routes. So the idea is there's multiple endings. How scary we go is something we're gonna kind of play with. But I want it to be more fun than like scary. I don't want Like, I'm not for gory things, but I do like a little bit of the scary things and like has you thinking. And but there are going to be some, yeah, mentally, not mentally. What's the word? Some challenging dialogue, I guess is the right word for it. But we'll cross that road when we come to it. And we're going to put a demo out and kind of get the reception from it and kind of push it in the right way. Because I still want it to be approachable. Like I think of like there's Undertale, which kind of like mental, but there's Amore too, which one is like heavily into things. Oh, hey, my event worked. Nice. But I want to have like I want to walk that line because I still want people to be like, oh, that is so much fun and made you think, and then maybe a little bit of scary stuff too. But yeah, so I want people to play the game. I want people to have fun, and I just want the people to think, really. Maybe do some introspection. Yeah, mostly Godot. I used to use Unity a long time ago. I switched to Godot a while ago, mainly because I was looking for something different. And then I want to also teach things like Unreal Engine. I used to be a part of the Unreal Engine group working on like the Paper 2D stuff back in the day. And then that kind of just, that project failed and ended, and I got like, someone else may one day fix it, deal with it. So I'd love to go back to Unreal Engine on one of my next projects and do a whole tutorial set on it. But Godot is kind of it's been fun. So I do YouTube videos on tutorials for Godot as well. And in general game design, like I'm not only in Godot, I appreciate game design wherever. I've been doing game dev for many, many, many years, 15 years, professional developer, and just trying to make something awesome for people, really, and then create cool stuff and tools and show that anyone can make a game if they are just given the right tools and tutorials and you know, confidence. Even when I'm like, sometimes things don't work the way you're like, why does things like my door not layer properly? I've been talking about doing a Godot podcast for a bit, trying to figure out if I have the energy to put it together and would like to find a co-host. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, doing podcasts is interesting. I'm on a D&D podcast. And then my brother and I were doing like a little podcast, and it takes a while to get off the ground because you got to have like an audience. So I'm pretty much doing YouTube to get audience and streaming to say, hey, I'm a YouTuber that also makes games. And I have like the experience background to back it up. But yeah, if people want to hear me, they'll find me. That's the way I figure. Yeah. If you decide to do it, let me know and I'll subscribe to it. Huge fan of people making cool stuff and teaching people. Let me think about, what was I doing here? Navigation, state machine, animation player. It should have its own wrapped up experience. It should also be testable. Phone clog apps. Launch this the app state. Should I combine the notification bar? No, I think I like the idea. I want to do like a thing where I check in with a co-host on projects we're working on, and then do like an easy, mid, and advanced G-script hint, and then have someone come on and promote something they're working on. Oh, okay. This is sort of the thing, is what I get stuck on my games, I think. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I think even if you're like, so something I've noticed is it's not always the hard stuff or even the advanced stuff that people want to know about, the easy stuff that they never learned about. Um, I've got a Godot tips video that I'm working on and hope will get out Friday. But one of the things I've noticed is like sometimes you'll say something that you know and you're like, oh, this is easy, everybody knows about it. But then you'll talk about it, and then when you're like talking about it, someone will be like, whoa, wait, you could do what now? For example, many people will rewrite the, hey, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. People will rewrite the like Pong bounce vector. They'll hit a wall and then they'll write, okay, let me do some vector math and write what I need to have it bounce, and they'll do all this crazy work only to find out maybe 5 years later or a year later or 6 months later on a different project that there is a bounce method inside Godot that you can just say, okay, I need a bounce and here's my direction, and it'll like bounce you in the right direction, and you don't have to worry about knowing all that vector math for that. But there are forums of people doing vector math that don't have to, and it exists. So sometimes it's like, hey, this stuff's there, and it's so easy to be like, everybody knows about it. They might not, and that's okay. So, and then you can talk about advanced stuff too. But I think until everybody gets to the advanced spot, people kind of like, oh, that's advanced, it's not ready for me. So then they'll like skip it. So I tend to like walk the line on that. And I'm a little bit what's the word? Not procrastinating, stalling maybe. I'm thinking about how I wrote my phone system while I talk, and thinking about how I want to approach it. Ended up not using dialogic at all. Bad. At least not for the phone. Did not use. Yeah, so we got the phone, which has these, which launches it. I think the notification bar can send events to like force exit an app. If say you have the notification bar down and it's like an SMS and you're in the tabby plane app, you then click the notification, like your girlfriend's not there or something's up or Dr. Timothy sends you something, you click that. It then can tell the exit button, which like closes the app, which tells the app to close, which it handles its stay, it closes, then comes through and then launches. So I kind of like the dancing of states, as it were. Like if you tell something to do something like good. I was mostly looking for something about Godot to listen to while I work on Godot things, and it seems like that doesn't exactly exist. Yeah. I would say, I think I forgot who said it. There's like a podcast out there too. I wish I got the name of it, but there's another guy out there that is like a game dev podcast. I think it's around Godot. Maybe. But yeah. And I stream every Tuesday, Wednesday, Fridays. And I'm happy to just talk to the universe and let people work on their projects. In fact, I don't know how many times I've inspired people in the chat to go work on their things, and they'll go and work on it, and they might keep me tabbed or whatever, but I'm not here on Twitch to be like, I need 1,000,000 people subscribing, give me all the attention. Like, I want people to make games. I want people to make their stuff. Go make cool stuff. And I will work on stuff and find things that make me upset, angry, then break through it and be happy, and then share it with the world. So feel free to hang out here and just vibe until you make that podcast, and then I will be vibing to said podcast. Nodes and Biscuits podcast, but he hasn't uploaded in a bit. Yeah, I've noticed there's like a wave game dev podcast of like people get into like a big run of it. Oh, January. Oh, did you only have like one episode? Oh no, wait. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, April 5th. He did 10 episodes, and then okay. And his content seemed like it wanted to be very focused on the actual Godot advances and development, which I just want to hear about cool ideas and like cool things people are doing with it. Yeah, I think. Yeah, if you're so focused, you're gonna run out of content, or you're gonna run out of things, or you'll overthink it, and then you won't make any progress. A recommendation, because this is what I did for the podcast I did with my brother for a while, which will start up one day again. We did 10 episodes in a bottle. Basically, it's kind of like to test our commitment. We did 10 episodes. We would meet, we'd record, we'd edit, we'd post, but we'd post privately. We'd post to like Discord or like ourselves and be like, here it is. But then it would never go live. And the idea was to make sure that you could do 10 episodes worth of content. You could show up, be there, do the work, stay motivated, and get through the end. And after 10 episodes, you say, hey, do you want to do this, or do we need to try something else? And you could even have that moment on your like episode 5 to kind of see is your content, is the process, is the like idea what you're doing worth it, or do you need to change things, the format, before it goes live. And then by the time you're getting to like 11, 12, the first episode jitters are gone, and you're like more confident, things kind of go easier. And so yeah, the first time I joined a podcast ever, I was a nervous Nelly. Like, I was like, imposter syndrome. Why would people listen to me? All these things. I did 78 episodes of a TV and movie podcast with my BFF, and then he didn't have time for it. So now I got that itch again. Well, then I think you are way above the curve. Episodes of yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I worked with DNR 5 years ago. And now it's kind of like, just sit down, do it, boom. And I'm here. Also, I started this up in April because I also had the itch, as it were. So you could also do that. You could stream an hour on Twitch, record that, turn that into a podcast episode, but then also take questions from chat, or even just have a topic that you just want to talk about. I'm not the most chatty person on my own, but I can prompt others pretty well. Hey, awesome. Yeah. Wednesdays, I'm usually the maxed out from my day of meetings. So, and like, there's like a mentally taxed. So I usually make that my art day, because I'm not very chatty, but it's all just a very, very much vibe stream. So I think also having goals and a plan in place helps that. So then you just talk about it, reiterate it, and then just talk about what you're doing. And then pretending there are more people in the room than there probably are. you know? That's what keeps me going. So I could be talking alone, like, to nobody. Or I could be talking to 1,000 people and I want to treat that exactly the same. It's all about that mental state. Just like we have 1,000 quiet people here. All lurkers. They're very focused on their game. I thought about streaming dev stuff, but then I feel like I'd be doing what you're doing right now and be much less entertaining in doing it. Let me tell you something. I have been moving around in this for like the last 5 minutes. I'm not that entertaining either. But I'm working on it, and you got to start from somewhere. You've got to suck before you're good. And this helps me be accountable. So just do what you feel is right. And you're not going to be awesome right out the gate. I'm learning. Everybody learns. And eventually you get to the point where people are like, oh, no, they like what he's doing. I think I'm going to keep watching. Ooh, what's going on? So, and you can do that with podcasts, YouTube videos, stream, or just build your game in your own place. Vibe out and do that too. But it takes time and practice. And you should just do what you want to do. And be empowered. I'm giving you permission to not be entertaining. That's okay. It'll come to you. Or you'll find ways, or you'll get ideas. I feel I'm not as strong on the coding stuff to not be staring at documentation and figuring it out for like an hour. And that seems not as entertaining. Yeah, that's actually what stopped me from streaming back in the day. I was like, every time I stream, I need to be perfect. I need to know exactly what I'm doing. I need to have the plan in place so that people, when they look at me, they're like, oh, that guy knows what he's doing. So I'll keep watching him. I'll tell you, people actually want to know that you're human. If I don't know something, I'm going to say it. There's a lot of things I don't know. I've learned so much developing my game that has helped me make my tutorials, that has helped others. And it's only come from saying, I don't know what I'm doing in this system. Or I don't know how to do this. I know I want to make this thing. I wanted to do this behavior. I want to do this, but I don't know how. And you just have to say, I'm human. I don't know how. I'm figuring it out. And it might be you staring at documentation for an hour. That's fine. Stare at documentation for an hour. My other advice is to put up like a little character, whether it's a duck for like rubber duck debugging, where you talk to the duck like you're talking to a person and like figuring it out. I use the camera. Like when I'm doing this, I'm talking literally to the camera. And I try to say, well, I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to do that. And that's entertaining because you're interacting with the chat. Even if chat never says a word, and even if you get nobody in there, then it's totally fine because you're figuring it out yourself. What times do you usually stream? I usually get to this point of the evening and watch Grumble of Pigs, work on Megabat. Yeah, okay. I stream 8:30 Mountain to 12:30 Mountain every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. And Fridays, I go an extra 2 hours and go till 2:30. When I end stream, I more times lately have been also rating Grumble of Pugs. He's a good guy. I watch his stuff too. He is so much further ahead in his demo or in his game than I am. He's very skilled. He's very entertaining. And I'm just going to get better. But I think there are so many awesome people on the platform. So, yeah. Pick a time, go after it. Have multiple streams up. I don't care. And make sure you enjoy what you're doing. Yeah, he's where I'd like to be. Yeah. I want to be better than a lot of the people online that I see. I'm going to be. And I'm also going to be worse because that's where I am. Everyone has their strengths and weaknesses. But I'll have something to also to offer people an experience. I have a very data-related way of thinking things. He knows random Godot stuff that I'm just like, holy crap, I didn't know I could do that. And then I go back to an old game and implement it. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's that same thing. I like, sometimes we're easily thinking that, oh, that's too easy. Why would I wouldn't say that. And then someone says something that you're like, oh, I didn't know that. And then you just do it. So just be curious and be open. Everyone else has something unique to share. And you too have a voice to share of your own, whether that's the product you make in the end, a podcast, or even just, a Twitter message. So name of podcast, Good Day, Godot. Okay. Yeah, Good Day, Godot. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, let me know when it launches. And I'll definitely subscribe to that. And then eventually I'll join you as a guest if you'd like. I'm fine with that. And worry about the apps. I already have one working. I need to get this experience working. And I need to prove whether or not the notification bar can still select the icons if it's parent. Or do I have to be a child of the app icons for launching? So we need to prove that. So we'll go to phone. All right. Do you do related things in your day job? No, I do not. Well, yes and no. My day job focuses around like raw data, but the related things is I do some like charting kind of things, graphical display, and those kinds of things. But I have 15 years of messing with just about everything. So I've touched from C++ to front-end web dev to services to mobile to Unity, from VR. I've done a lot of things. Back when I was in the VR department, that's when a lot of this came up too. And mobile. So I've had my experience of like design creativity based and then like raw data set and then turning that data set into something interesting. So how do you take boring data and make it interesting is kind of like the highlight of what my job is. So it translates to game dev. It translates to game development pretty well, but it's not as fun. But it pays the bills, and I appreciate that. Okay, so this is the phone body. So we've got the phone object, phone body. I want to create a Node 2D. And I kind of want to like associate them and be like the foreground. Maybe this can be... I really don't need it to be a sibling. This is going to wreck some of the stuff I have written, but that's fine. Go with another Node 2D. And we're going to go with notification. Oh, actually, I already have a notification bar. Yeah. Okay. Go with health app, that home button, SMS app. Header goes to the notification bar. Yeah, we got to break the whole thing. It's great. And then foreground. No, I already have one. We're gonna go with apps. And we're gonna go pop that over there for now. And then I could try this in the reverse order. Now, is this going to show up? Nope. Because of layers. I've got like 4 projects I want to be working on, ADH, and I'm getting nothing done. Okay. I have a solution for you on this. Because very similar to you, granted, I guess I'm not one to talk because while I'm not working this, I work on projects for YouTube. But, I know it's really easy to just take a project and say, ooh, that new project looks shiny and awesome. I want to go work on this because I've hit a wall or this project isn't as interesting. But what I want to try to tell you is when you're going through a project and you hit a wall, that feeling where you're like, I want to go do something else, or I want to change the project because you're kind of feeling that resistance, you know? I think you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you start doing things get kind of hard and then harder and harder and harder. And it just feels like it's not as fun or it's boring. That resistance to jump to another project is because you're right on the cusp of learning something new and you're not comfortable. When you're learning something new, you're not comfortable and it's hard. And so your brain yourself, but ADHD, I'm one to talk, is like, ooh, if I jump to something else, I know exactly what I need to do to get started, to work on this thing, to get as far as here. But then you're going to hit that same wall again. And you need to be able to recognize that wall feeling and say, yes, this would be really cool, but imagine how much cooler it'll be if I were to finish this project and then do the same with that one, because I won't hit the wall like I did here at the same place. Because what'll happen, this is what happened to me for a while, I'd start a project, it'd go someplace, I'd hit a wall, I'd get that resistance, I'd jump to a new project. And each time I'd hit a wall it was like right before the project really got any polish on it. And then I'd get this resistance because things wouldn't work. UI was being a pain. Animation was being a pain. The experience just felt gross, and I felt like it wasn't going anywhere. All projects look ugly at first. They get better when you add time and get past that resistance. Use that resistance feeling to be like, I'm about to learn something new. This will make me a better developer. And then just set little tiny goals to get past those resistance. Like, I'm only going to work on this for like an hour today and get past this part and then this part. It's the only way to get through that resistance mode until you get through like a breakthrough, and then you're good until you hit another wall. That is the only way I think I've been able to get past mine, and that's my recommendation. That wall that we all hit. I have like 10 projects I want to work on. I've got my next game. I've got all the YouTube video projects, but I have to hit goals before I can work on them. And I use this stream also to keep me accountable a bit. I hope that helps. I mean, everybody's different, but it helps me. And I told myself, in a year from now, and I look back, where do I want to be? And I record goal videos and monthly goal and share them on stream. So, do you work on something that you know is good, or do you work on something that's probably easier to build that you'll learn from, just won't be as good? Do you work on something that you know is good, or do you work on something that's probably easier to build that you'll learn from, just won't be as good? So, take this project. We originally were like, oh, cool, we'll use some assets. It'll be easier. But the concept is really hard, but it was interesting. If it was an easier project that I wasn't as inspired on, I'd have a really hard time continuing. So my thought is you balance that, because the game I really want to work on is this like 3D stylized game, but I know I don't have the skill set to get to where it needs to be. So I know I've got a whole lot of learning to do. So I'm using this one to still be just as inspired, but it's smaller scoped. So I would say work on something you think is good, but has a smaller scope that you feel like you can release in a short amount of time. I'm releasing, my goal is this game will be released in September. Like end of September is the goal. And I don't want it to escape a year. Yes, September is very soon. Yeah. So I've got a lot of work to do. But it wasn't long ago where I was working on this, and it was the Godot Wild Jam in February. And then I took a break and I didn't touch it for 2 months. And then I started streaming and was like, this is what I'm working on in April. And there's been tons of progress in April, from April to now. So, like I have my whole one pager here that talks about the story and the days and the stress. So I got to get the demo done sooner than later. I'm also potentially moving in the next month or so. So that's going to make things harder. So I've got to be working on this off stream. But yeah, I cannot have something take too long to build, because you need to build and you need to release, and you need to get that experience building and releasing, because if you get stuck developing for like years and years and years and years, you're going to be so scared to release that you're never going to do it. I worked on a video in 2022 where it was a tile map video. I was doing all the details. I was trying to get it perfect, and I worked on it for the entire year, and I never felt like it was good enough. And then I just threw it away, and I was like, okay, I'm not doing this. I looked at it, I hated it, and I threw it away. Cut forward to it was like May 2023. I made a goal video of like what I wanted that year. I had a rocky 2023. I watched that video in March of this year. And I was like, after a year, I didn't make the progress I wanted. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to track myself monthly, see where I'm at. And I made a video over a weekend, and it blew up as like one of my best videos. And I didn't put in the same effort at all that I put on the tile map video. It was called Dialogic. It was like one of my first videos coming back, and it was huge. People loved it. My next video got like 100 views, like no one cared about it. But it's like, it's that experience of building, releasing, and getting that experience out that really makes a difference. So I recommend building something small. I know there's an ad, so I'll wait. You may have skipped the ad. We'll see. I think I need to do the bar. If it goes down here. Oh, nice. Yay. Cool. I never know. I do that, so I like to keep people that are watching, you know, even if they're like lurking. It's my way of making sure they don't get stuck because ads. Bezos can take his 10 cents. I don't even think it's 10 cents. His penny from me. Okay, phone app, inspector. I think ordering. Yeah. The ads have gotten so bad, both on YouTube and Twitch. I wish I had a thing that tells me when YouTube ads go, because I dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch. And I actually get plenty of people on both sides that ask questions, which is great. And try to support people everywhere. But I do what I can. And, you know, just acknowledge that I'm not the best, but I struggle just like everybody else. So I think... Hey, nice. So that does work. And so if I go... maybe 2? Yeah. Main. Convo. Reset. Sick. Can I break down what that animation is doing? Okay, yeah. I'm really proud of this. In fact, I will be doing an animation video upcoming soonish. So this animation, I've got this app, which is the SMS app, which let me show you the app real quick to kind of give context, and then I'll walk through how the animation was put together. And I can test to see how badly I broke it. In fact, this is not going to work because I broke all this stuff. We're going to go with, hold on, let me SMS. SMS app is down here. There it is. Foreground SMS app. And we'll go like this. So main. Probably other things I've broken. This is also why I want to be fixing things. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, let's fix that. Okay, so this is the launch reset app header. It's wow, I broke a lot of things. So I broke this, but either way, I will explain the animation and I'll fix that later. So the app has this SMS app, which we're going to be refactoring a bit, but this app represents the SMS app. So you could tap it and it launches and it shows threads of conversation, which I think that works. Although I could have broken that too. I probably broke that too. Okay, I guess I didn't. So these threads are all boxes inside a vertical box container and a scroll view. And so this is a scroll view and I'm clipping the children. And then when you select a conversation, you then see those messages in here. And this is another vertical scroll box with a bunch of labels in there at the scroll view. So it's the same thing that is in there. And then these buttons then change the animation, which that's amazing that still works, which means my code isn't half bad. So when the animation player allows you to create different keyframes. The reset frame lets you kind of set where everything is by default, and you'll have them all the time. the launch SMS animation that I created, I wanted to have an animation. So what I did is I took out my phone. Let me switch here. I took out my phone and I went and looked at my like my SMS app, you know, and then you get that like launch screen. Hold on. But you get that like launch screen that shows up if you're at close. So I did a lot of like looking at my phone, launch an app, using the real phone as my base. So when it launches, I wanted it to give the little launch screen. And so all it's really doing is it takes the alpha here. Me scroll in here and expand. Can I make this wider? I should be able to. I can do. There we go. Okay. So these horizontal lines that you see this like white line here, it means nothing has changed. So the RGB values, they might as well be deleted. Like technically I don't need these because they're not changing because they're the same line that go all the way from start to finish. And this is over 0.4 seconds. And so I can move this over and you can kind of see what I'm doing here. I have the scale and it starts off at a value of 0 in the scale of X and Y. So the launch screen, which is just a sprite 2D, and you can use these little keys to create a keyframe. And so if you notice, as I shrink this, you see the scale is changing. And so I set it to be 0 in the beginning and 1 when it's done. And it'll auto interpolate and make it these values in between. You don't have to set those. And so that changes the scale, which is really all I'm doing. Is when you look at a launch screen and you press an app and you see that launch screen appear, it's nothing and it like expands in. And then the other thing I do is from 0 to 0.1, I have the alpha, I have it transparent. Yeah, that's the cool part about it is it's a little bit of like fine touches because it was really rough. The first version of this, like I said, the first version of anything you build looks ugly and it looked really bad. And then you play with the values. And then I'm going to show you the really cool stuff after this. This is the simple stuff. So you take that 0 to 0.1 frame and you go from alpha 0 to alpha 1. So you make it transparent to visible. And so what happens is as you increase it, it becomes visible. So you don't have this like just appear. So it has a nice little fade in that then appears. So it's really cool. The main here is it just appears, which is really cool. I think it's actually supposed to do some other cool stuff too. Let me look at the contact threads. Yeah. Okay. So that thread I showed you is just a fancy UI control. It's just a rectangle. And so after it launches, the header changes into that SMS thing. I fade away the launch screen, so it goes away. And then, so here's the header, and it's kind of hard to tell, but the threads, that like message threads of people that you select, it animates from the bottom up. So you can kind of see that. And so you just take the X and the Y position, have it below, or you really just need the Y position below, which you see here. X and Y is the same. X position is the same, but the Y position here just changes. And I changed the alpha. So I'm making it transparent. and I make it visible, which is a nice trick to do. Always go from 0 to 1. And then I just change the position of the Y, and I bring it from the bottom up. And so what that'll do is you have your threads of people. When you open your app, usually the next thing you see is the contacts kind of appear from the bottom. The app launches, and then the contacts appear. And that's what that is. And I like the way that was a little bit of a nice little touch I added later. So I don't think you always have to have a Wordle-like app that I've got going that could use some flair like that. Yeah. So now let me show you the next awesome thing. Once you have it here, you then have your contact messages, which is the messages associated with that thread, which I have over here on the side of the app. And then since it's a UI control, I have it clipping the contents. So even though it's out here and you make it not responsive to clicks, when you want to tap a conversation and read the conversation, we'll move over to this and I'll bring this up. So here's your threads and here is your conversation. And as we go over, I'll animate it here. I just shift it. And that's it. And if you keep the UI control to say clip children or clip contents, it looks like it just goes away. Since I'm refactoring, this stuff that should be attached to the phone needs to be centered and all that fun stuff. Because we're making these their own element. So you can see here, launch, and then the animation from the top or bottom to the top. And then, yeah, that's the event that appeared. Click on Mr. Dr. Timothy. And you can see that event. And you can use the scroll, which I have when you scroll, it kind of like disables the buttons so you don't click them. And since it clips the children, you don't ever see them go over the bounds. And yeah, technically these also would scroll if there's enough conversation stuff in there. But it's pretty cool. I like the way it came out. And then the little home button just reverts it. So I'm pretty proud of this. And then we're going to be doing something like this when we get to the computer, because there's a whole computer animation system. And now this is like the training wheels for the computer version we'll have to do later. But yeah. Reset. Sadbot, do you have any thoughts on Godot for actual mobile development? I think it could be done. One of the games I want to make is a mobile game. I think there's some stuff that they need to get fixed, though. I think there's some issues with efficiencies, like some of the rendering that there. I think there was like a performance thing I was looking at before that needed to be improved. But I think it's viable. I still think it could totally be done. I want to build one. I'd love to build one. I have a game in mind, but it's so art and asset heavy that I'm not ready to do it. But yeah, I think it should be able to. Okay, so since I created those, this is the phone. We've got launch, app header. named header. And those are all part of the app, which we're gonna have to rewrite so that it does its own thing. But I need the phone app. So phone, foreground, health app, home button, SMS. So it used to be under, I think this is the issue. Contact, app BG, contact threads, launch. Where would I have it under before? Look at the player. Yeah. Okay. This is where it gets complicated. Yeah, because I had the phone body here. Okay. This is where I split across the animation players, and that was a bad idea. Because I've got... Yeah, I shouldn't even care about that. I should just say... phone... visible. And I like to use the Bezier curves because it's just nicer. Reset. Phone body is 8. Yeah, so just moving that, and I don't want to do that. I want... value 704. And then I want to get rid of this. Come back up, bottom up, reset. Close, reopen. There we go. So now all we care about is the phone coming up. So we can go bottom up. We don't want that. Reset. Save, close, reopen. Bottom up. Play. Oh, I didn't save the animation that goes up, did I? Awesome. I love that. All right. We'll go phone. And then we'll just bring it up. I think this is 0. Yeah, that works. Then we reverse it. Play it. Yeah. And then we're going to do the same for this guy. Value 0. Oh, yeah. So 768. I don't care about the Y, I care about the X. So 768. So reset. And that's because of the phone body, trying to add an additional, which we will just get rid of. We'll reset. Right long. Let's reopen. Okay, so basically reset. Add player. Phone. Bottom up. Right long. Right short. We'll go phone. Position. Again, 768. And then here, insert a key. 448. 448. And then get rid of this guy. Save, close, reopen. Okay, so now this should look good. Yep, no icons. Everything's showing up here. And if we close and we do it again, now it comes from the side. No. Up. Right on. All right, let's go look for phone. I don't need the whole thing. I can probably find it here. Phone put away. interact begin. Is action pressed? Phone look at K. Oh yeah, here it is. HUD player. Bottom up right short. Okay, so that's what I need to do. Player. So right short actually needed to be up here. There we go. And I have reason for why the interaction is different between the two. Shows up. Everybody's happy. Now it's just looking aside. I think it's just out of frame. Yep. So that's fine. Back to the phone. All right, now that we have those animation pieces fixed, and we don't have to worry about that, it's just back to the object. Now let's work on how we want to do this. Let's just say we make this color white. And then we're gonna hide all this extra work I put in. While that has appeared. Okay, and then what I want to do is for all the apps, I think I actually want to put them in. Let's see, do I want to go? I wanted to go like vertical. Vertical, let's go that way. Horizontal. Main style horizontally or vertically. box container, maybe? Is that what we need? A little bit of margin. We'll go health app, SMS app. Why did the size go dumb? I feel like it shouldn't have done that. I think, what was it, 27, 27, 27, 27. Oh, is it stretching? No stretching. Layout, top left, blah, 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 blah. Input, no. Shrink begin, shrink be shrink begin, shrink begin. Because I'm using, I really want to lock these. I might have to create that. Then just call it health for a minute. Hey, Reezy. Thanks. I appreciate it. Is the size of it for real? For real? Oh, it's 1.5 times. Let's bring out the calculator. 27 times 1.5 is 40.5. That is why that works. We're refactoring the phone app here that we're working on for our psychological horror game. Hope your day's been awesome. Game overrides. Use tile box texture. Duty. Book. Better than Unity's UI stuff. I'll never forget the days in UI hell. Oh man. Me too, man. Me too. I don't know how many times I had to. Was there like the texture writer 2D in the 3D environment scene, and then setting it to the proper orthogonal view, and then just hating yourself because it didn't scale right or looked wrong? Oh, man, it's Modern Interiors player. Where's the phone? Player. I know. I built a mobile game in Unity back in the day, and I almost wanted to kill myself. I mean, nothing. Apps. It was so bad. Yeah, I'm banned now. I'm gone. Goodbye. Hover. I think I actually need to go texture. It's the focus I want. As empty. But yeah, man. And then I like fought with Unity for so long, and then they build that like sprite system, and then it was okay, but I was like, never again. So I don't need that anymore. The health app now needs to be the same, where it's 40.5. Surely just at the top minimum to be 40.5 in the container. Huzzah. I don't need that one anymore. I'm gonna go to health. I feel Godot UI isn't 100% intuitive. It's not. It's absolutely not. But you can toss stuff together jankily pretty easily once you get it down. So it's nice though. Yeah. Yeah. No, it is. Yeah, I'll show you after I fix in the phone. Foreground SMS app. Okay. So it's a psychological horror game. Let me show you. So our phone app that I've been working on here, the time needs to be fixed because that looks gross. It should be small like that. All right, ignore the time. Thank you. And then you click on the SMS app. First, you need to say, hey, mouse, How about we just ignore mouse events so I don't take over and eat your event and like ignore that you push the button. Just, you know, that'd be kind of cool. Ooh, wait. And then come back to this thing of the game time and shrink it so that I don't have to cringe when I open up the game time. 1 second. Let me cook. All right, 1.2. Maybe that's better. Oh, we'll see. We'll find out. Open up. Play. Open it up. Hey, the time looks better. It could use a little tweaking. But anyway, click on... Why? I've got friends here now to show my cool stuff, and now it's like, no, you don't. SMS app. Here. Yes, on button down. Feel like this shouldn't make it upset because let's make sure. Launch SMS. Okay, no, that should work. Yes, absolutely it does. Okay, so the SMS app. And then the threads, because here I have the thread. And these are all ignore. Stop. Really? They will not be. Wow. I feel like that's weird. Okay, I guess I can just ignore. Control will not receive mouse movement, mouse button events. If clicker, the control will also not receive the mouse, nor this will not block other. Yeah, this will not block other controls from receiving. Yeah, so it should be ignore. And I think foreground doesn't care. Foreground doesn't care. Foreground, no care. All right. Open, play, show up, click. Hey, phone, you're supposed to be showing off this cool button. Like, do you want to show off now? No? All right. Let's find out what's wrong. Okay, so it's got this container object. You know what? I'm going to be cheeky and I'm just going to pop it out. And I'm going to hide this for a second. And I'll just show it this way. And then I'll prove whether or not that thing is, you know, whether it's the container or the button. It's the button. Disconnect. I don't think that was really the issue there. Mouse. Stop. I feel like it shouldn't be stop. I didn't touch that, so I don't know why it would change. There is a different layer preventing events. That book animation is Ng. I'm assuming that's good. I hope so. I hope it's good. Okay, good. Hopefully, man. And he's not like, ugh. It makes me want to hurl. Like, I don't want that as the response. I don't know. Ah. Hey, when you read a bunch of text that's H and N G, you're like, hmg, hmg, or hmg, or you know, you don't know. Text is one of the hardest things to read when it comes to like it's like, have you ever read an email and you're like actually I was watching The Martian recently. I was watching The Martian recently and they had this message where they had this text back and forth where he has to do something like super crazy, right? It's almost midnight here, so you're an hour before me, so you must be in like Pacific time. Where the yeah, he was like, I have to do something crazy. And the message back was, all right, what was it? It was, hey, thanks for the follow. It was like, are you fucking serious? I think it was like the response. And they went back and forth like, do you think he meant, are you fucking serious? Or do you think he meant like, are you fucking serious? Like the way tone works in text is so interesting. Thanks for that follow, boppin'. It's bop. You know, speaking of a bop, I want to switch to a bop. And maybe I'll find the secrets to my buttons. And all will be revealed. Yeah, here we go. Hey, are you participating in the Wild Jam? No. However, this game was inspired by the Godot Wild Jam back in February. Have you seen that Key and Peele bit where they're texting? Do you want to go? Yes! Yeah. Yes. That one. I see. What is the Wild Jam? Was it last Friday that they started it? Folklore. There's only 4 days left. Ah. That's okay. I might participate in Pirates. Looks very refined. Thank you. Yeah, this project came from the escape one. This is where it came from. And I'm now here yelling at a button. Let me bring it up. Y1. You change one thing, and Nana's like, nope, it's broken. You suck. All right. What did I do? SMS app. So stop. Controller will receive mouse events if clicked on, and the controller will receive that. Mark is handled, and they will not propagate further. Let's go. You hit the button. Okay. did not hit the button. It does not get the event. I think it should just say, like, you cannot run your app if I can't find this thing on your display. But it's what's the language type called? It's not compiled, it's interpreted. Oh, no, still didn't work. Okay, so I'm still an idiot. All right. Okay. SMS app. Button. Foreground SMS app. We've got a button. With layer 0. Not the event. Okay, good. So that's good to remember. So Z layer does not affect that, which is cool. That's great. It's wonderful. It's exactly what we wanted. You just see. I just want to see. What did I do? I did something. Minimum size 40.5, 40.5. I didn't change any of that. Z is relative, but Z doesn't change the events, which is cool. As far as layers go, there's nothing. You know what what I really liked in one of the things I did in my mobile projects, Xcode layering visual. There is a really cool thing in Xcode that I would love if I ever had the time. I don't have the time, but if I could ever get the time, I would love to be able to bring an image, new tab, to Godot. And that's a way to inspect the layers so that you could do this view inside Godot and kind of see the layers visually. So instead of it just being the 1 through 10 view, that you could actually visualize the like layering of your scene. Wow, that is tiny. Yeah, you could even expand in. Jeez, that other image needs a way better image. But I would love to make this in as like a profiler thing, because then this little like bar here shows how many layering you would do, and so it'd be so nice to then kind of see what is actually stacking on one of each other, because I think the problem here is there's something stacked on top and I just gotta find it. And so then it's like not getting the input that it needs. If I do this, and then I'll go Yes, I know it just affects drawing order. But I want it visible. Oop. All right. So why? What changed? Who's breaking my buttons over here? Was it you? Was it you? Did you break my buttons? I said you guys gotta stop breaking my buttons, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, those I know. Box container? Was it the box container? Was it the mouse setting? No, I'd looked at that already. I think I found it. I think it was the freaking box container. It was the box container. All right, let me bring this back and then delete this stupid freaking box container, man. Home button, go back. Health app, SMS app. Okay, you guys are fine. It was the box container. Now, if I ever find out who planted the box container, get blame. It was Hexsplit. Man. Okay, let's try this again. Roll back the tape 15 minutes. This is what I was going to show you earlier. If you're still here. Bam. Button. Boom. App shows up. Clicks on here. Come back. If you also notice, the event occurs. Goes to the top. I still need to add treatments for like new message. But we'll do that when we refactor. Got these nice little scrolly viewy things. Bring it back. You mean you messed with my buttons? See, that's code for I messed with Hexsplit's buttons. To the bathroom. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta be degenerate just like the rest of us. Wild dad has appeared. See, all these excuses. But not my phone. Yes, I see. All right, does everyone... otherwise, I'll be stuck here. I'm stuck here. Why can't you be? That's right, you don't have a contract that says I have to stay here. My own contract with myself. Let me wait till this ad ends for anyone that does not have Twitch Turbo and is not subscribed. Not that I haven't shown this like a million times, but I still love showing it off when I can. And if people have questions, they can ask questions. Inspector, let's just go to 1 on the game time. That might look better. I'll probably drink something real quick while the ad's there. How is it already after 12? That doesn't make any sense at all. I didn't even finish refactoring or write any unit tests. I haven't decided whether I like that beginning font or this font more. I kind of like this handwritten font, but, you know, we'll see. Yeah, when I'm troubleshooting, when I've got to go find that elusive box container. All right. So it looks like everybody's back. So thing I was working on. Hey, look, that time. That time looks good. I like it. I actually like that. I'm going to get rid of the one in the corner. I think I'm just going to have it on the phone. I think that looks good. I think it looks better to have it on your phone. Maybe I'll do cropping. I don't know. I kind of like it. And then you click on the SMS app. And it launches. And then you can see we got a little scroll box in here. You can click on this and it animates. Do different conversations. And yeah, I'm really proud of this work. Looks good. All that work just to kind of show you that. What would win? An entire tree of nodes or one little box boy? A horse I stuck. I like this screen a lot. Thanks. I'm in the middle of rewriting. Oh, there we go. The button's not super responsive. Rewriting this to be a little cleaner, but it's going to stay the same, except like we're going to have nice little conversation pixels in here, and the layout's going to stack nicer in here. But it's coming together. I'm such a sucker for pixel mobiles with function. Yeah, I like the animations, and now we've got to make it more versatile. Because right now they're a little too tightly coupled. We got to fix that. I guess here's I can repeat myself. A question I kind of had for myself, and then, you know, for you guys. What was the question? I was like messing with this thing. Oh yes, now I remember now. So this notification bar that's up here, okay? There are right now. I have an event that occurs. You saw that game time is now a thing in this system. I have what's called an event manager. And at the top here shows all the events and the time in which they occur. When an event occurs, you'll get like a new phone event. So let me show you what I mean by that. I hit the wrong button. I've been prone to do that. So when the game starts, the idea is you get a text from your girlfriend that she's, you know, over at her parents. So if you kind of see here, Anna is down here, and there's the messages. Hey, you know, get my usual, you come back. And then at 8:45, an event occurs, and now she's at the top. And so a new event, a text has come in, where it's like, hey, you made it to my parents, see you in a few days. So one, we have to have the treatment that it's a new message. So we need to have it like highlighted as such. It's already going to the top. But now that that event is happening, we also need the notification to occur, like you see up here, and then handle the top bar navigation. Now, most of this, hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I can't wait to blame you for other things that failed. Just kidding. Just kidding. Um, stay. Please stay. I've been trying to figure out if I want to. I don't know what's better for the experience. Where I could make it more natural, where you would pull down and have notifications that appear like on a regular phone. Everyone else does. Ah. I can have it pull down naturally, like a normal phone. Like you take your notifications on your. I love how my green screen hides it. Uh, um, or I can have it be more transactional, where if it was like a priority alert, because I have different kinds of notifications that occur. In this game, you can play games on your phone. You can play Tabby Playing, aka Flappy Bird, but it's a plane, and it's by Kenny, and it's awesome. And time will move. You can decide not to do things or whatever. You'll get notifications for those games, and I don't really care if you like open the app or not. But if you get a text from your girlfriend or something like that's more main event line, I want it to be something that the player deals with, and I can have the drawer just auto open when you go to your phone. Hence this little notification thing, like, hey, something's going on. Oh yeah, and there's a side way to do it too. But this form is like when it's front and center, something important's happening, you should probably be messing with your phone. You can have conversations, whatever. But I haven't decided if I want it to be a drag to reveal notification bar, or if I should just open the drawer right when like an event occurs, like for the player. Because I'm neurotic. I open my notifications all the time. Like I drag constantly. But I don't know about everybody else. I don't know if it makes sense from an experience to just leave it there and people can just pull down. And I don't even know if people would even know to pull down. So I kind of feel like either like tap it and it like expands, but otherwise it doesn't. And then if there's an event, it auto expands when you open your phone. I'm like warring with myself, and that's kind of like when you guys joined the stream, I think, roughly. I was kind of figuring out there's priority notifications and not on phones. Yeah, and that was what I was kind of thinking about leaning into. So like, for instance, here's an example, and I was thinking about how I was building this, where you've got our notification. So maybe like have it show up but not go away at the top. So hold on, something like notification bar. Like let me just try something here. Create a new animation. Show notif. Add track. And I'm doing a lot of this, but it'll be really quick. This is how I'm thinking about it. So maybe it was like... is that header bar higher than this one? Doesn't make any sense. Anyway. Like, have some of them appear, then go away. One's not go away. Like, have like 2 or 3 maybe. Do this move, just down. Like, maybe this appears. Something like that. I mean, we can fix the layering and stuff. And then just let it sit there. Then if it was like a, say the tappy plane, maybe like have it appear and then like disappear. Or, all right, hold on, show, and then duplicate. And I'm going to say dismiss. Okay, let me try this. And then we can probably just shrink this down to half a second. So you can reset, not launch, reset, show, dismiss. Like you could have it sit there, and when it does dismiss, but it won't dismiss for these, and then when you tap on it, we could have it dismiss and launch the app for the notification. But otherwise it'll just dismiss, yeah, like normal, like under like a few seconds, like a few milliseconds or something, or like a second, depending on the priority. Priority makes it sticky. Absolutely, go for it. Feel free to lurk. I even created a exclamation point lurk. And I also have an exclamation point Discord if you want to know my Discord. Want to know next time I'm live. It's just a little fun. It doesn't really do anything, but I just thought it'd be fun. One of my regulars said I should probably do that. I still think you might have 2 of them, so you can always show an always alerting and a flash non-impertinent one. Yeah, so the other thing I was thinking about doing was literally building... I've been bamboozled. Yes. Yes. Now you see what I should have done was created a thing that's like auto takes you to like a subscribe link or something. No, I'm not that gross at all. That's disgusting. I would never do that. I was thinking about building a actual drawer. You should do badges on the app icons. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Badge icons on apps. That's a good idea. I like that. Like it. So now I'm very conflicted because I don't know if I'm. So I just love playing with animations. I think that's what it is. So I can do a drawer for non-priority items. Yeah, I'm just wondering if, like, say I've got a, like, say you got a text from someone, like your friend, because there's your friend doctor here named Dr. Timothy, and at some point you're going to be exchanging conversations, and you can go check the ones that didn't come through, but special ones come through. Yeah, I'm debating how deep I want to go on this, right? So it might be something I have to think about. And honestly, I think I should probably create a few different experiences. And then we could do like a poll and like play with it and see which one we like more. Because it could be when they appear and you have a drawer that you can see, and then with the icons. And then the ones that are not priority can have an expiration date, but the priority ones don't. And then as you like go into the app and read them, the notification will obviously go away. So like there's more than one way to know that there's something going on. But the badge icons might make the notification all being a drawer less of an issue. Kind of. Let me see. Inventory. Let me show you. I'm going to be doing something like this. So it'll have its own, it's going to use the same state system I'm doing for the phone. It'll have their own apps. You'll be going through there. There's going to be emails. There's going to be like different experiences. Like the email is going to have like a new email event occur. So we're going to have little notifications on that as well. So second to Pixel Mobiles, love me some Pixel PCs. Heck yeah. We're going to have emails. We're going to have things in here. Yeah. Because you're a doctor and you need access to your email. You're going to find lore items here. You might find positive or negative things in your relationship here. But before we get to the PC, we have to master the phone. And at some point, I should be building out the experience that is here for the progression of the horror game. I need to build the perception ring too, the stress layers. I also need to get that journal. So that same journal you see in the beginning opening, I need to get that fixed for like created for progression of the journal. So there's so much work. And then there's no sound. There's absolutely no sound in the game. My brother's finally got his computer up and running and set up and finally got his audio working with it, his guitar and some of his other mixes in there. So maybe I'll get some sounds in it. We'll see. I've got to bug him this next weekend about it. But yeah, there's so much to do. But it also sounds like fun, so I'm excited. I enjoy all this. Yeah, I wonder, so it's like, let's see. Notification drawer experiences. We have hold down drawer notifications do not disappear unless they are not priority. And we've got notifications appear, do not go away, non-priority, only exist in drawer. I think that's what we were saying. Then maybe there's like double XP weekend. Oh, something like that. You know, it's about this time, even though it's already 12:30. No, I've got work in the morning, so I must end stream. This is about the time I also get those people that spam those little viewer links. Little do they know I come prepared. But I will be back tomorrow night. Same time, 8:30 to 12:30. I'll make more progress on this. We'll go through these designs, and I might draft up the other one where it like appears. And how about we go through and find out which one we like tomorrow evening? I think that sounds like a plan. And then maybe we can finish the refactoring of the phone. I got D&D tomorrow. Rip. That's okay. The VOD will be available. It should be available. So it's all good. And then I will be back Friday night for a long stream. And maybe we'll make even more progress there. So appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Let me see who to raid. Maybe it's worth raiding Grumble if he's on. Ooh. Aurora? Oh, she's playing Diablo 4. You know, let's do Grumble of Pigs. Why not? Pigs. Why do I say that? Grumble of Pugs. I'm sorry, I did bait it bad. Let's well then let's go raid him. Let's do it. For those on YouTube, because I will stream, we're going to be raiding Grumble of Pugs. So go over there and let me set up the raid. Thank you guys for hanging out. You guys are awesome. I will be back tomorrow, 8:30 Mountain. You guys are awesome. Stay awesome. Be nice. He's a great guy, and hope you learned something about Godot, and maybe he doesn't get stuck with buttons that don't work for him. Thank you guys. Stay awesome.
Okay. So, let's see. What did we get done? Oh, I don't have work tomorrow, so